Hello. See, in here, it looks more red.
Yeah, right?
But in person, my hair looks a lot more pink. I did make a video of it. I gotta fix some of my video because it's like upside down for some reason. But
actually, in here, the yellower lighting, I think, makes it look redder and also.
yeah, like whatever it is, it looks redder than it actually is in person.
Alright. So we're kind of on our way to finishing up some side quests.
Come. Let me... Laptop.
Oh, now I can see your stuff. I'm messing around with the new spec now that I have trying to see if I even want to keep Phoenix anymore.
He's getting rid of his brother's essence. For shame.
Damn it. The whole village is turned.
You guys are wanting to join the Black Shield anyway.
Oh, so I was wondering if this was...
It's the first town where we got to solve Black Shield.
Yeah, and they're like, you're not welcome here, leave.
Another one.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Judge New York City. I'm just doing my face stuff. I didn't even do my Tempest Trials. For that. Freeze the bomb. It's raining really hard out.
Enough. easy.
Woken bug.
No.
Oops. I wasn't paying attention to my life.
Oops. I wish my hair were actually that color, though. That's what I was hoping for. But don't look like this at all. Which kind of sucks.
Isn't that camera shot just looks crowned?
Yeah, right?
I think your hair is just right now extremely subjective to lighting.
Texting my friend who colored it. Like, I wish it looked like this, but...
Be safe.
She's watching Claim to Fame. That her mom screamed at the end of the first one. Because of the tantrum.
Right time to get out of the way.
Two down, one to go.
talk to Martha.
Martha.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed.
Yep.
And then I did the same. We made a pact that day. That whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
The High Cardinal. Here Dominion's all but done for. And it's lucky we stayed here.
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks? And you're just gonna fall in tonight?
What can I do? I'm a soldier.
Lovers quarrel.
I don't trust this Duke. If we're not careful, he'll undo all the Dane's hard work.
Ooh.
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal.
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
Sure.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Can I negotiate with the sword?
I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
And you're just gonna fall in tonight? Do you think he was the only one who survived?
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Favor.
Neither, Your Eminence.
In a way.
I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later. A citizens' revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
You're embarrassing yourself.
Either that or maybe daughter.
Yeah. Then again, you never know, old men get with young men.
Mm-hmm. Right. Either or.
Yeah. But the whole you are
that shouting I
embarrassing
heard
me
from the
statement
barracks?
could also make you think wife. No.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Oriflamme's still covered in a...
Salad for today.
The garrison salvaged what they could.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, earning for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
What do you think?
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks?
Do you think he was the only one who survived?
Does it matter?
One at a time now.
You're the one who's talking to His Eminence.
On the dame's behalf, yeah. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us cement and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Doubtful.
Yeah, the problem with being like that is like,
We
is he
already
actually
have a
serves
leader
the
in the
military, or
town.
is he just doing what he needs to get the military under his control?
It's not only control of the garrison he wants, it's the whole of Northrop.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
Back and forth, back and forth.
Welcome back. Raids give you any trouble?
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
As there's a
I
goblin
wanted
over
to
there
ask
that
you
looks
about the
like
Duke of
Asha.
Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. but I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Well, what do you think?
Now, given what we know of Isabel, I don't really see a point in reporting to her what she probably already knows. But we'll see.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but
Sabine might be an interesting bit for her.
Mm-hmm.
You might have an ally then.
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
sadly His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realised what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, my lady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, my lady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
And what are you implying?
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again.
Call upon
Until
Sabine.
then, Clive.
Until then.
We might be waiting to develop her character more in Under New Management 2.
Yeah.
unexplored area. New ruins.
Your town needs you.
Ooh, new conversation.
But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
Saw the captain just now.
Wasn't wearing his uniform.
I would speak with this Duke about the demands he's made of me and my fellow traders.
Yeah? And why would he want to speak with you? Now, piss off.
Everybody's gathering now.
Yeah.
The way things are going at the garrison, it'll be up to us to defend the town soon.
With what? Some carrots and a collar of brawn?
We got Vale people starting to sow seeds of unity. We need to defend everything together.
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
Yep.
Standing right by the...
I swore to protect this town and the people I love. I don't need a uniform to do that.
It's my version of trash. Oh snap!
That's all of them. No one can uncross his toes now.
Clive, you'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask Elle how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
It's such a strange relationship.
Don't blame yourself, Elle. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the Army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
Elle? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme.
And get her to
She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right.
Now, what were you trying to say?
It's like, yeah, they are going against you and trying to recruit you. I wonder if they're going to try to use the bears as leverage to get you to join.
Maybe.
It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar, then. I'd better not keep Eloise waiting.
Faster way there, unfortunately.
What I wouldn't give for a home.
When are they gonna let us through?
There ain't nowhere to go. We destroyed it.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Huh?
I think that might have been new. Level cap. capped relatively soon.
Huh?
You end up being level capped relatively soon.
Is 50 the max?
Yes. We talked to him.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
Wonder if it's
I wouldn't
Byron.
know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then.
I think they'd be
If
outside
they've already
the
left our
twins
shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
So you think maybe it was Barnabas?
No. Outside the twins. The twins are Storm and Ash. So Barnes is included the twins. I think
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more, and he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. They deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Hold on, Theo. I'm coming.
I'm worried about this. I'm worried about this.
Why?
happen. I think something bad's gonna happen if you go.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver! He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
It should?
Well, bears are less likely to turn, not that they can't.
Time to fight.
Cold snap attacks are hard to very
Damn it. The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned. I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does. Looks like it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
So far in game, the worst death has been Dad. Lady Hannah. What?
No.
Oh. Okay. And Sid. So it was definitely fucked if anything happens to Leo. I mean, a lot of the people left that we deal with, it definitely just stopped if anything happens to them. But is it a Final Fantasy game if nobody dies? Okay, I was asking a question about Final Fantasy VIII. That's what? He's over there. You wanna do it? No. But I'm still gonna give you shit just like you give me shit in life. I can't give you shit very often, so... I don't even get to say I told you so that often. It is very rare.
Theodore, you had me worried for...
No. No. He's starting to. I don't know if he's fully...
out of here.
I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not.
No.
For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore!
No.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you!
Come on, you can do it. Save. Do it.
Take care of my sister. Theodore, wait. Goodbye, Elle.
How do you wrap that up?
Huh?
How do you wrap that?
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation.
I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night, and the choice I made, and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Neither of you express those feelings to each other. Or I don't even know if they would have believed each other if they had.
Yeah.
I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces, just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then, for Theodore.
That sucked.
So the next one's happier than that.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
This seems more like a side quest that should be main storyline.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
The greater number of our order live among the masses, hidden in plain sight. Even here in Tabor, our brothers and sisters pose as common folk. If any should reveal themselves to you, I beg you keep their true identity secret.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another lost wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
So you gotta go down by the Gilded Path and go that way.
That's the part that had a board on it before.
Back.
Well, actually, I lied. Lord Murdoch was pretty upsetting too.
I think his is more upsetting in like after the fact.
Yeah.
Also, or like his is like continuously like meeting Anna and all that. Like,
yeah, and then meeting his nephew, and yeah, so it's constantly a stab. Here, let me remind you.
Which is somewhat...
I don't know.
Just somewhat interesting because he's the one who's talked about, like, a death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah.
Versus a few critical wounds. Yeah. He is the 1,000 cuts guy. Because, like, his actual death is so kind of understated, how he kind of evaporates. But
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
So we said.
You'll pay for this. There may still be survivors.
It's a good thing Clive went and not Hero.
Whatever that thing is, I'd say it's their leader.
Quite get over Joshua's reaction in the mid. And like, there might not be absolutely anything, but like going on one knee, my lady, right. I don't know.
Should have stayed in the past.
Yote or mid, right?
Yeah.
These must be Cyril's colleagues.
The uniforms are
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions.
There's a
Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins, a duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
Yes.
I know they would.
Ooh.
They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Think no more of us, my lord. Only deliver our findings to the bearer of the burning quill.
I won't. I'm just looking for more treasure. Does that Oblast have a mark? Like, computer. Okay. Could probably fast teleport to Tabor.
Sheesh. Fine, I'll zoom in. Smokes.
It's gotta be bigger. My glasses are like magnifying glasses.
You are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided had the others not chosen to complete their work instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Basically saying, I don't give a fuck what your opinion is.
Well, it's more veil than that, because like part of the duty of a shield is also to ensure you can continue to do your shield. Like you give your life when necessary.
Yeah.
But how do you define necessary? I guess is kind of the point of the whole conversation.
Finally go visit the hare. Oh, checking the time.
Take that, you naughty thief! And that! Stop it, Renz! It's dangerous!
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together. Since we brought everyone together,
with my bad acting,
all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Lord! Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil. Because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders.
Menaces.
Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon. May there indeed. I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
Oops.
We'll fight them all off just like last time. No matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more? How could I refuse? Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you. I'll go and speak with him.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor? That's easy. One of them swings a sword, the other forges them.
Okay.
League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
Yeah, right.
Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
Hi, Nigel.
Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Hello.
Leave it with me.
Well, come on.
Let's go.
Yeah! Those ne'er-do-wells.
Hello. How's my bubble?
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
That's him! The one who killed Locke and Fingers! Take his head off!
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you?
Uh-oh.
Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar.
Oh?
They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
Oh. Well, he could certainly be a dominant. Dominants can also grant magic to other people, so I wonder if Sid gave him some.
Maybe.
And now everyone knows.
I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing. All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly.
Make up a lie?
Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls,
Sid
not
gave
within
him
them.
his power?
No, because our whole goal is to make equality between bears, so we want to make them see that being a bear is fine. Lying about it would technically undermine our actual purpose.
We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmek born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can.
She knows you were lying.
Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
And we fell for it. We followed him. A bearer.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved. The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Have Lubor take a vacation at the hideaway.
Yeah, I was just thinking they might be teaming up with Blackthorn.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
Go on, Sid. No sense stalling. Lubor needs to know them.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But...
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. and your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
I would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this.
Oh.
But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. But where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Come to the hideaway. Well, that sucks.
I'm sure there'll be a continuation of that one. Ben is cropping back up or something else, and Lubor ends up saving everyone.
See what everybody in the forge has to say.
Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to go with him.
Why didn't he tell us?
You're going to try and convince me to stay, save your breath. I will not put those children at risk.
What do you mean, don't jump to conclusions? He cast a spell without a crystal. What other conclusion is there?
Can you believe we were going to make him mayor? He would have been the ruin of us all.
I think we'd better shut up shop for today. Give people one less thing to throw at him.
Sounds like something's happening in the square. I wonder what.
Sure, that will be continued later.
Well, that was depressing.
Everything's depressing.
2 quests. That ended up being depressing.
Nick some lumps.
Here, talk to a Moogle. Did I ever tell you about the time I flew all the way to the bottom with Simics Basin?
What did you find down there?
A deeper understanding, Kupo. From the outside, it seems so mysterious. Where does all the water go to, Kupo? Why does it ever fill up? These were the questions I flew in to find answers to, but instead I found out something about myself. I can't swim! The shortest sentences last the longest.
It's the problem with dance-based languages.
Well, I wanted you to fight that one on stream. Maybe tomorrow night.
There's a storyline too, though, right?
How was she? Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
Bad. In general.
Good, thankfully. Yeah.
Ah, that's brilliant. I'm so blimmin' million.
Do you want chicken, bacon, and garlic aioli, or steak and cheese? I kind of like both, so whatever.
I'll take steak and cheese.
Okay. Or take a bite of both and see what you like more.
May I present to you the Telemon Furnace? Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's
You like the steak better?
flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that.
It is pretty
I'm
good
sure
like
I can make
this.
a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger.
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise. So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
And this side doesn't seem to have as much sauce, but I did light just in case.
Maximized.
And still no ethers. With 2 Ds.
A lot more elixirs, it'd be overpowered.
Yeah. You want to look at the map?
stuff. Moralize. Not.
But you got a letter.
Probably several others. Like Martha's and
Isabel.
How do you split the city?
You have a very powerful sword.
Yeah.
Come back.
He's here. Why the fuck are you gonna come back?
The stew's awful.
Almost looks like YE at the end of her signature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a lot more a lot more stuff to go.
I will not forget this kindness, my lord.
I shall
Make some meeps and hiccups.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of papio nuts and all.
Clive. Going first weighing you down?
No. Trust me, it's still not sufficient.
You'll not find a better price than that. It is better I'll be here. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either
Oh yeah,
way.
I forgot the last elixir is not the Phoenix Town.
It's terrible.
Man.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Still say we're a compliment.
Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true. Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. but interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
Shoe mid.
Barnabas Thar, the one they call the last king. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say north of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, mate?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
What will it be today?
Of course. It is not merely the men and women of Valisthea who have been affected by the imbalance in the ether. These blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm.
And how could it not?
They are living beings just as we are. Alas, their instinct drives them to flee from that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
We consider ourselves above such base instincts. And yet fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be a human, Clive, I wonder if we are even worth saving at all. Kind of how I feel nowadays, honestly. As much as I love you and love the people in my life, I think we all need to flood, burn, whatever, and start over. Alright.
I cannot claim
not to have been shocked to learn of Twinside's destruction. Indeed, I have long known that such a fate was all but guaranteed. A piece of parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and chaos, and those who signed the treaty were only going to abide by it for as long as it suited them. Emperor Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last, and as the pieces scattered to the winds, long-festering enmities came to the fore once more.
Such are the wages
of greed and distrust. If those in power pay heed to their whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
Ironic, then,
that it should be Prince Dion, the boldest, most trustworthy player in this ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow. What?
What is it that you wish to learn?
Here's the latest information I have.
Wow.
In love. The strength to fight their fate to last. About the journey to
Yeah. Rescues.
Oh, she has her name now.
Ah.
Yeah.
He's up there.
High garden.
Mm-hmm.
So he was here before.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know really.
Mm-hmm. No. Tio's blacked out. He's up there.
It's interesting, though, that he was able to
keep enough control of himself.
Right, which kind of goes back to what Ultima's saying, though, about consciousness being tied to the bonds you have with people.
Mm-hmm.
So his bond with his sister was strong enough.
Yeah, that
to
hearing her voice. Yeah, because he was starting to lose it because he was fighting with Clive, and then once she started screaming, it kind of brought him back.
It'd be interesting if, like, this whole Akashic thing, if you could. I don't think they'll actually go this route because of how many we've killed, but like it ends up being this like, was it Warm Hearts or whatever, the zombie flick about,
oh yeah,
the zombie love flick.
Yeah. Warm Bodies, I believe.
Was it Warm Bodies?
Yeah.
But that was basically like zombies became ultimately the way to restore zombies was by increasing their connections with other people.
Yeah.
Now we just call it an Iggy. He was just a
magical creation.
Yep. I'm just glad that when he summoned 50 of them at once, they weren't as strong as the first one. That would have been bad.
I love that they put in love.
Yes.
Here you are.
Yeah, that's where we're headed. Boldest adventures to dare set foot here. Yeah, it makes sense to actually land in the blight area.
Very good.
Because we are more familiar with it than anyone.
Yep.
Phoenix, heal thyself. Cool.
A Joshua quest? Huh, only at the hideaway.
Well, we're over here already.
Please, Your Grace, stay strong. My Lord Marquis. It was the greatest honor of my life.
To be appointed protector to his grace. I have served him in that capacity since he first began his journey across Valencia, the purpose of which was twofold. To further the Undying's knowledge of Ultima, and to further his grace's knowledge of you, my lord. After he learned of your survival, your brother insisted that we try to trace your movements. Thanks to the investigations of my fellow acolytes, we learned of your having taken the name of Cid.
But now,
our journey together is at an end. His grace bids me remain here and protect those you and he hold dear.
So I bid you.
My lord, if I might be so bold, please look after him in my stead.
Your companions are kind indeed.
Everyone has been most welcoming. Lady Taria has been especially gracious, though I know something of the medicinal arts. It is hardly enough to warrant the acclaim of one so skillful.
I must admit,
at first I doubted that her praise was sincere. We Undying are trained in what few simple skills might serve us in the field, but there is certainly no praise for those who excel in such endeavors.
But I see now
that this is your way. You encourage each other that each might lend their strength to the cause, no matter how seemingly slight their contribution, just like Goots in learning how to be a blacksmith.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but his grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
Of course.
Duh.
For Joshua? Anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
I'm fine.
We've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
It's like, yeah, I don't have an issue.
What is difficult for one may be easy for another.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
What?
Interesting.
2
spots?
What?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you don't got the quest list.
Yeah, it was popping up over, so it made it look like... Never mind. Ow.
I know, it hurts you looking. Don't hit me on stream.
I will!
Why?
You deserved it.
I thought it would be fun.
Good girl.
That's insulting yourself, and we're not allowed.
Yeah, it hasn't stopped you yet.
A little bit. But yeah, that's why I said ow. Looking back hurt. Not at you, looking back.
Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our Stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petals.
These guys again.
That's my luck. Well, I won't be doing anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it. It's over.
Phone down your own my house.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive. Right. That should do it. Let's get these back to Yote.
I kind of wanted to fight the reinforcements.
Covered in nicks and lumps.
Yote, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have, minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Interesting that an Undying should say that.
Yeah. Because with the way Cyril makes it sound, technically Clive don't entirely matter except for maybe Joshua's happiness. So I don't know if that's what she's meaning or...
How do you... Well, maybe, but I'm not even sure, based upon Cyril's conversation, because they left it vague, if they're even concerned with his happiness.
Yeah. But maybe because Yote...
Well, because Clive's advice was specifically speaking to that. Don't think about just what he wants, but like...
Yeah. But maybe because she's spent so much personal time with him, she knows. Like what it would do to him to lose him.
Actually, let's see if... Okay, so Yote probably may have sent us a letter too.
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
Well, then that changes everything.
Well, by all means, do tell. What changes everything?
Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, if you have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
One second, I'm going to be right
If it please
back.
your grace, might I one day borrow the chronicles? For a short while?
Of course, Lawsman Hippocrates. You need but ask.
Mid said I can ride the Enterprise.
Sure, kid.
Ooh, trick pussy. That's everyone?
Everybody important enough. Joshua's missing now.
Talia.
Yeah.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Okay. I'm sorry. I gotta dump this out. I don't know if I put too much in or if it's just too old or...
Oh, don't tell me the stew.
A bit wasting the water, but...
I'm gonna be reading the letters. Teleman Maid. Thanks again for helping get the dungeon in order. Had you not rode gallantly to our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them lot would still be stuck stilling Blightwater over a bonner. There's always room for improvement though, so don't get your knickers in a knot should I come a-knocking at your chamber door looking for more spheres and ash and whatnot. Mid.
So wait, who sent that?
Mid.
Oh.
Thanks for helping my underlings out. Basically.
I am certain we will find what we seek in Ash, and learn the truth of Ultima's origins.
Help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
One quest away.
Cat tripping me.
So I'm really interested to see what Genji gloves do in this game.
All done?
What?
I'm saying I'm really interested to see what Genji gloves do in this game.
How do you split the sea, you reckon?
I reckon we're better off not knowing.
Honestly, can't a man wish his friend farewell?
No.
No.
Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order.
while you're off saving the world. I'll hold you to that.
More like a in-game reason not to just rush you from cutscene to leaving.
Yeah.
In one shot. Give you one last chance. Here we go.
A little flat, but it'll be okay.
Put more water in the pitcher.
I did. Part of what took so long. Torgal would make a great scout.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Gab didn't turn a Koshik. See the little blue
Clive.
glitters around, makes me worried.
There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Torgal saw it coming.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it. Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Gav missed that one.
I think I found us a trail.
But Torgal saw it coming. Yes.
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
Hello, Victor. Yeah, you missed watching Josh sucker punch Clive.
Ash?
We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
The Angry Gap. That's one way to rename the gap.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
Huh?
We're gonna find a bunch of orcs everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, this place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
Yeah, but the music changed. Yeah, you'd think there'd be some treasure chests. Clutch mine. Been spotted!
Something. I see only orcs and Kashik here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
No! Don't rub on the keyboard. There's a reason it's out of the way. You butthole.
Interrupted my treasure hunt. Shatter. Nice. Not much loot around, is there? Not much loot around, is there? given how empty it is, probably means there'll be a mark there later.
Huh?
Given how empty it is, probably means there'll be a mark there later.
It's Canberra all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive. Aye,
Is the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slavering monsters.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Send Torgal. Oh.
Lady Vivian's map is so old it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Aistla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
Would have been cool if you could still see them marching in the distance. Back to the Angry Gap. This opens up a bit.
This place reeks like a morble's arsehole. Well, I'm guessing it's not the smell that will kill us.
All finished.
All the time.
Time to fight.
It's the biggest disadvantage is I don't really have a way consistently reach a bunch of guys.
Huh?
A massive movie. Oh, darn.
What?
Ragnarok's better.
They really are taking after all the Square Enix games, aren't they? Chrono Trigger?
Bahamut's breath.
Yeah.
Don't look down, Torgal.
Waterfall.
That must be Aistla.
Wonder what the people think of their king.
Or if there's anybody left.
Well, there were some non-Akashic people on the Inheritor. I assume you should just... Some people...
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
Damn it. We're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Barnabas is just letting everybody be turned.
You think all the villages in Ash are like this?
A question for later, Cap. Here they come!
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Then don't!
Yeah.
Good answer.
Nice try.
Let me just casually come out of this building I've been hiding.
Isn't over yet? Of course it bloody isn't. Gav. Gav! Don't tell me there's more of the bastards. Oh, fuck.
Why, hello!
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
I was recording
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
I would have searched it anyway.
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who? My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Ark. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
Might have a bearer in her.
And this, Arke is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to Reverie,
The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
Then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean it's a bearer?
That's what my thought was.
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out. This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
They also, I mean, when you talk to Hippocrates, he also, I think, mentions that some people that are not bears are immune to aether floods, and he speculated it was due to like them being in part of the bloodlines of dominance.
Right.
So I think that's possible too.
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be...
Joshua, or is this just going to be a...
Wow.
The mural is complete. Ultima and this vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here.
Okay.
But where is the Phoenix?
Just join with your feet.
By the Founder.
Shame you can't just take a picture.
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
Well, doesn't that mean that Ultima can't kill Joshua and just to get out? Like, Ultima needs Joshua alive to combine with Ifrit, right?
I think so.
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye. Just don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
He's next.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
bit of a jaunt.
Mm-hmm.
Looking back to see if they added more side quests.
Shit's too important right now.
Maybe they'll break them, maybe.
Yeah.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
But it might be you. You get to explore much of the time. Orchestrating. I'm glad I looked. This is actually a really big town. Well, I haven't really seen a door like set up like that where the post goes like embedded in the door.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense. I haven't seen it. Okay, that was blocked for now. I might want to look in that area. Season twin side streams. Okay. I don't want me to risk breaking my ankle.
Yeah.
fight. Nice try. This won't be easy. Too slow. Let's try. Too slow.
Nice.
Increases maximum HP by 500.
Ooh. I don't know if anything's gonna beat that.
Well, depends on your playstyle. Give me something that increases my stagger by 5 seconds. I'll take that every time.
This is it, boy.
It's like, can you be a perfect vessel without Leviathan?
How you gonna be a perfect vessel without Odin?
Well, that's what I'm getting right now, I have a feeling. He's probably more than willing to sacrifice himself. Here we go.
I've come for you, Barnabas. Stay close, Torgal.
Of course. I'd be more afraid of Torgal dying. Especially with that severing. The Lost King.
The tower. It's alive.
It's alive.
More echoes of the fallen. They seem to feed on ether. There shouldn't be any here.
Well, it looks like there might be.
It's over. Flaws seem to have a mind of their own.
Bombs go boom. Absolutely.
I see stuff in it.
weakened winds!
More bombs! Little bastards. Ooh, Ice Age.
Movie's better.
Yeah. It's that damn squirrel. He's gonna ruin everything.
Squirrel keeps giving us side quests to do instead of the main story.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be?
Up your ass, but
So I could look down on the world.
that ain't an option right now, so.
Lying in Mama's lap.
Or someone role playing mommy? I don't know. Oh. Yeah. No kidding.
Stay down.
Yeah, I think the bomb went boom, but I believe you were out of the way of it, so. Still came kind of close, though. Feels even bigger than Phoenix Gate.
Or at least higher. Tower of Babel.
Another one of them, huh?
Wood.
Although I don't think the other guys had.
That's new.
Yeah.
Though I expect it'll fall like all the rest. was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more. You know what to do, boy.
What does that mean? Damage by 10%. Mesmerizes doesn't have a short cooldown.
Portal's always sticking on the edge. I'm afraid of him getting smished. I know it won't happen, but... It's like, come closer. Making me nervous.
I should have gone the other way first. Need to replay this map.
Dismantled. Doesn't look dismantled to me.
That sword fell out of his hand.
No.
Must be at the top of the tower.
Acid rain? Maybe we'll meet Leviathan after all.
Yeah, my hair stays dry.
Almost there. He's here. I can feel him.
What is that?
Looks like Ultima with 4 arms. Like I said, it's 4 arms.
As there's a Kashyyyk all over the floor. So either they took from them or they're about to pop the leg.
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Butcher.
What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet, but as a man. Which are you?
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Why is he so
Long
greasy
ago,
all the time?
God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet.
Probably because he never bathes. It's too trivial.
Over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, There were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens, and they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him. Proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve. You see, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more.
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living? What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
What a nut.
That's my point.
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
If you think your will the stronger, prove it. By this day's end, you shall know the truth. Blessed with the might of a god, yet still you fight like a man. I'm tired of this.
chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is none. Fuck!
still, even in comparison.
We can begin.
Huge. Why does it feel like Ifrit's the smallest out of all of them?
Because he's only half the fire. Akuma says only did 4,000 damage there, but I did more life than when I dealt 60,000 damage.
Yeah. Oh, not so big without your purse now, are you?
Shown the path. Now you must follow it. Free yourself, Mythos. You will not defeat me otherwise. We'll see. Perhaps you still require a solution.
I don't know if you want to apply this. I know some people are having a problem with the fact that basically you might have a party, but you don't have a party. And it's like, in shit like this, I feel like it might be a good thing. Because you're only having to watch yourself, not everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, they would have to totally redo the entire combat system, which would defeat the point of what they're trying to do. I mean, it's like, but, you know, they're saying that people are identifying controlling parties as a critical aspect of Final Fantasy. But that's not actually true, because, like, Final Fantasy XII, for example, with the Gambit system, was actually designed where you could set up the, you know, like, customize the AI of your companions and not control them. I mean, it might be cool if they did something like that. Like, they gave you, like, clarification. Enough, Mythos! There's a coin. And when you see,
Corvo finally Good thing you can't fall off. Because I would probably fall off.
let's try.
Well, it might not be a bad thing if you're out of potions.
cannot be.
Defeated. You admitted defeat the moment you turned your back on us.
When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your God believes.
Not surprised there.
Actually,
Oh. Good boy. Good boy.
Damn it.
I think he's compensating for something. The fact that he's got to be so damn massive. Yeah, but he's in control of himself trying to be this big. Stay safe, Torgal.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. But you will.
Yeah, I think he's trying to compensate for something.
use the rest of it. Beat him with his own sword.
Yeah.
You dare!
He made it smaller.
Could it be you have made a weapon of your weakness? My apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. And so it ends. No! Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos! Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations! I had thought the tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence a dream forever out of reach. And now that its sweet ruin courses through my veins, I shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it!
What a psycho! Take the hit and start over?
Forgive me.
Basically. Hopefully it just starts off with this phase.
Yes, I'm hoping so too.
Someone's brave.
Although your bar's a lot lower than it was. starting to blink. 5. Transform! 4. 3. 2. 1.
This ability's Giga Flare slows down time.
Have I suffered the disappointment of lesser rivals?
Oh look, it's Zeno.
My constant congregation, salvation is come. Rejoice as our souls are granted peace unending. How do you know this day will come? What proof have you? Your mere existence is proof of the Lord's grand design. I'll never serve your God.
There wasn't a cutscene this time. Because every time he staggers, there seems to be one.
Then you will never know this power. My heart, it soars as it did the day I won Ash. Since then, many have sought my crown ethos, but none could wrest it from my head.
Need those fireballs.
Have you the strength? Have you the will? I Where's your price?
I think he's getting off on this. Just like Dinos.
Yeah, 2 of them now?
Shoot ice balls at him?
Let's try.
Is at an end.
And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed.
Your will? No. It was his. Clive Rossfield.
So...
Wonder if we'll end up with a real Hitler versus Odin fight, though.
I'm guessing we're not getting Odin's power?
We will.
How if he's dead? Or gone? Maybe over the edge? Okay. Hello, puppy. Yeah. You finally used too much.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
Time to take it.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval.
Oh, come on.
You were shown a fantasy, and you chose to believe it. But you were wrong. There is no world but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving, even if it means killing a god.
Oh.
Bold words from one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable, did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies, just as the Lord's Mother Crystals have fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield, take what is rightfully yours. Become one with God.
No.
I wonder why Odin's power is red. Too late.
Yeah, it's probably coming purplish because it's darkness, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that'd be too confused with ramen or something.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home. Mother.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength, to gorge yourself on their beam, to edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
Oh, it's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There all shall end and begin again.
Oh shit.
Why the hell is my city falling with the captain? Don't ask me, ask them!
Oh!
Since when was Eugen Hamel one to hide when there was a fight to be had? Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backsides of this one while the city burns and my wife tells off the man half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway? What indeed? The enemy numbers 200,000 or more counting yours. There are simply not enough soldiers garrisoned in the capital to repel an army of that size. Then what of the central keep? Held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together.
The prospect of death does put things into perspective.
Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along.
A little bit. I'm worried about Byron.
Hamel, I need you to lend me some of your best men. Preferably all of them. My best men? Does it look like I'm really I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble. And I may have already promised him more help. Your nephew, the outlaw? My soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing. Then you and he are of the same mind. I fight for the opposite. He fights for a world in which they shouldn't have to live and die for nothing. And he fights today to give us all a chance of a better tomorrow. Be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against the kingdom.
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
Well, I'll be damned.
We're gonna have all of the remnants of all the countries unite now, I bet.
Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able.
I could cry.
You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defences.
Yes, Your Radiance.
And you would fight alongside us? I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Terrence is still alive.
Terrence.
My lord.
You will find a girl there.
A girl? We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I'm ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it. And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone.
Man, everybody constantly thinking they gotta be by themselves.
Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Please don't let anything
Farewell,
happen
Terrence.
to them.
Dion's expecting to die.
Farewell. My prince.
They need their happy ending.
Clive, thank fuck. You alright?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
And Barnabas?
Dead.
The king is dead.
Well, that makes you the king now.
Yeah, right?
So they're all...
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You're safe.
Gav, we need to talk.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
I do. But I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless.
And not just for Edda's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
I had a feeling that's what was going to happen.
You can count on me.
Yeah, Gav, take Edda back.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, me lords.
Think they end up becoming an item?
I'm still rooting for Gav and Tarja.
Yeah.
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
He didn't consider it killing, or a mercy of sorts. A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately use that.
As he uses us.
But why us? What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate.
Crystal theme in minor?
That doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the mother crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
We know that the mother crystals have been leading the land of ether.
Asking where it went.
And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a fruit that he desires, but a fruit and phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Nor without the mother crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the blight, but Ultima as well.
One left to go.
We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, it's a long walk to Stone here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Hi, Nanji.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to Stone here is barred to us no longer.
Party makeup has changed. And I guess there's a quest nearby.
Indeed.
Which is weird that there'd be a quest nearby. They weren't kidding about a long road.
So, I wonder what about the spell requires a physical body, because obviously he was able to cast a spell without one.
Right.
You were right, Joshua.
Somebody's still alive, huh?
Body's up ahead.
Is there no peace for a dying man?
What happened here?
The ether floods made savage beasts of my companions. And those faithless orcs, I knew they weren't to be trusted. We were told that they would stay loyal to our cause. Something commanded their loyalty, but it was not us.
It's a wonder they stayed faithful for so long.
Perhaps they sensed our downfall. The king is gone, our nation in ruins. What becomes of us loyal pawns now? Sworn to a shattered throne. Fuck Walud. Fuck the dead king and his god. Fuck this withered shithole. The floods do not affect you. You are a bearer, albeit one who's lost his brand. Pray, hear me, brother. Will you grant this pawn his final wish? Will you lay my dying soul to rest?
Of course. What do you need?
Finally, some luck. Beyond the castle walls, towards Stonehere, there is a forest. Never turn. My parents are buried upon a bluff, nestled amongst the trees. Theirs was the only love I ever knew. I was torn from them in life, but perhaps I can return to them in death. Take my ring. See that it rests beside their bones.
May you find peace at last.
Kitten Hollow. First I thought that said Kitten Hollow. Well, it seems like there's a lot of trouble.
Don't tell me. The only way to the capital
is through that gate, just as you surmise.
There's an army down there, Joshua.
Yes, but I don't see any dominance.
Right through there, and then.
It is 2:12.
Wild black chocobos.
Quiet.
When I hit the next obelisk.
Okay.
Not an unturned soldier in sight.
Then we end their suffering.
choice.
Sword and stone!
This one's bigger than the others.
Yeah, it is interesting that a new Leviathan has been picked out.
Like it's called the
They don't do the music no more. I don't know why. That's a decent amount of experience. Holy shit. $470 ability points too.
We can rest here if you like.
Why are you
Don't
coughing?
worry, I'll be fine.
You're not supposed to be coughing. As they give you a potion just before the entrance. Yeah. Yeah.
Look, Clive.
By the Founder. The place is a fortress.
Nope. It looked like there may have been one back there, but like up that way. I'm not sure though. There's a bomb. A couple of them. Huh? I know. It's not the time for exercising, Cloud. Bye. Can't even make the right joke because I got the wrong sea name.
What do you suppose? Is that it? It's not on Vivian's map.
Probably for a good reason.
Right. Just down here.
The game is straight up telling us, don't go there yet.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
No villagers. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom had turned to Kashek.
So with that activated, I'm going to head back to the hideaway. New items are available.
Whatever business you have here, see to it quickly, brother. We are expected at Drake's Spine.
So it is kind of interesting that they're adding it like normal, but...
Clive? Going purse weighing you down?
Clutch mine.
Yeah.
Let's not be greedy now. You'll break your back stuffing all that in your satchel.
Insufficient
Oh.
inventory space. What?
Have you got to check the
It's a
orchestrion
dangerous
roll,
world
or
out there.
check the
Let's not put
orchestrion
what
player
you can.
first? Or sell some of your...
I mean, I didn't know inventory on orchestrions was a thing.
Yeah. I didn't either, but...
Oh, unless... Oh, I already own it.
Oh.
Let's not be greedy now.
Interesting. So it's possible to have duplicates.
That is weird.
Maybe in case you miss it in a chest or something. I don't know how I got all I had.
Maybe.
Cannot find a better price than that.
Well, the
It's better
orchestrion
I'll
does...
be here.
The orchestrion player does tell you
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
where you got it
from a vendor, but he's a different vendor.
Maybe.
I'm only missing 2? Nice.
Where does it say you get them from? And a treasure coffer. And Patron's Whisper.
Which, I know. No, we haven't gotten
The stew's awfully.
Trouble with your gear, or the sound of ringing steel?
Let's fill the streets of Dravazal since before anyone came in. They found a smith worth his salt who didn't apprentice under one of the village masters. Me and Zoltan worked under Vulcan's foundry till our lungs burned and our skin turned black, but we were happy.
So we weren't.
Things change, people change, and we can either change with them or we can stay stuck in the past. Me and my old mate, we've chosen to put our past behind us so that Dravazal
I think so.
Can have a future. A future where young smiths can be proud of work done well and work done right, just like you.
Who knows?
Maybe someday my apprentice will be someone else's master and work them just as hard as I do him.
What's that for you, dear?
Everdark.
Yeah, it's not as good as
Icebrand, Dark Shard.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
Work on getting the Ouroboroses.
Rune crescents.
That it? Fine.
Ooh.
Some gold and panels kind of a royal blue. Or
Yeah.
something.
Well, for a second, it almost looks like it has a rainbow, like a prismatic shimmer.
Yeah. I like that shit.
Yeah. Not as good though. Last one.
Oh. I don't know if I like that or not. Gleam. Rift Slip.
So basically, it's like your swift recovery. In fact, that it slows time.
have to do some major experimentation with that.
Hmm?
I have to do some pretty major experimentation with that. I don't know. I guess I can learn it as well. So much to experiment with.
Hmm?
So much to experiment with.
Yeet!
And eventually, the even better sword.
Tomes apparently has something new, but
Yeah.
The stew's awful.
or technically we would consult Tomes on what Joshua found, but I guess yeah.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost. If I may observe,
Your brother is possessed of a rare gift, and I do not mean the flames of the phoenix. Words, Clive. His findings on Ultima and the Circle of Malleus are worthy of the great Moss himself. Should he choose to devote himself to this path, I hazard he could one day become quite the historian. But not before you and he finish your own story.
history can wait.
After all, for that is what it does.
I have a few new notes that might interest you.
Yeah.
I have quite the find for you today.
Barnabas's mother. Hmm. So I didn't even know she actually existed when he, like maybe he was having delusions.
Hmm.
Yeah, an Ultima summon delusion.
That's her magistrate. That's how she remembers her in life.
Yeah. War of the Magi. I knew this was 14. Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, this is very far from Balestier shores.
Hmm.
You wish to study the tomes?
Oh, have you finished Persons of Interest? No, still got some. Still someone we've yet to meet.
Alright.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Oops, not load. Save.
Put it in rest mode.
Yeah.
Alright. We will see you on the next stream, which will probably be tonight, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah. Bye.